Hello. Blah, blah, blah. Me. Mm. Anyway, yes. Gonna be doing what we can here to get through the case. I am just remembering, like, a lot of things about Dual Destinies in specific that are just, like, a bit detrimental. But I'm gonna have to get through them anyway. You know? Just gonna be doing it. It's just how it is. Okay there, game? You doing fine? Okay. There we go. Yeah. Oops. There we go. Let's probably pump this back a little bit. There we go. Trial day. Trial day, trial day, trial day. All right. Moving right along now. Let's hear from our first witness for today, Detective Fulbright. Yay. It's him. The man. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I am Detective Fulbright, assigned to this case. Bobby Fulbright. Oh, and I'll also be keeping tabs on old Blackwell here. I also heard you would provide protection if it ever came to it. It would seem that I have been sorely underestimated. Wait, who's protecting who from what? Still, I truly believe anyone that can... Fool, right. Save your platitudes for funerals. Get on with your statement. That's the spirit. Justice must be swift and true. I see it in your eyes. There is hope for your rehabilitation and return to society. I will never give up on you. Prosecutor Blackwell doesn't seem to intimidate Detective Fulbright. Nope. Well, you know what they say. Ignorance is bliss. So that's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Blackwell. He's so oblivious. Clearly. Now, let's have your first statement, Detective Fulbright. You got it. But first, I'd like to say to the defense that justice will ultimately prevail. Alderman Cubey was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. The fingerprints of the defendant Damien Tenma were found on the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman Cubey was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested. Oh no! Mayor Tenma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. But the sudden pain jolted the victim awake and he grabbed a statue and struck back. Alderman Cubey had been slipped some kind of sleeping-inducing drug. That's right. The accused was scared because the alderman was a former pro wrestler. So he slipped him a drug to make sure he'd be out cold and defenseless. Here's the autopsy report to prove it. The victim managed to attack his attacker despite being impaled by a spear? That sounds almost superhuman. Is it even possible? Well, he was a former pro wrestler after all. That spear was probably nothing more than a mosquito bite to him.
Objection!
Not so fast. Don't try to brush it all off saying that Alderman had been a pro wrestler. You really expect us to believe he could fight back after being skewered by a spear? Never heard of it. This incredible feat of which man is capable of in a pinch, have you? Like the samurai of yore, wrestlers can battle through intense pain. It sharpens their senses. I used to talk about it with a former wrestler I met in the clink. I don't know. Still sounds a little far-fetched. Does it now? Then perhaps we should test the theory on you with the edge of my blade. Yeah, I didn't sign up for this. And so your life is spared. For now. Please let those shackles be made of titanium. I don't want to die. My investigations are as thorough as they are foolproof, or my name isn't Fulbright. I vow to resign immediately if I ever make a false arrest. The accused prints were on the weapon, and he's the one person without an alibi. Quite decisive evidence, wouldn't you agree, your boundless? The defense is sounding guiltier by the minute. He has the judge leaning toward the guilty verdict, and the trial's just barely begun. What's more, a curious rumor about the accused is making the rounds. They say he seeks the merger for the purpose of freeing Tenma Taro from his imprisonment. Truth be told, I can think of no real reason to show interest in that backwards burg. Perhaps he is a complete nutter and really does seek to release an imaginary demon. Either way, he is raving mad and more than capable of murdering the alderman. Order. There will be no gossiping in my court. Your boldness, please take a gander at those charms plastered across his cranium. I hear they're meant to keep him safe from possession by the demon Tenma Taro. Then again, perhaps he's already under the demon's spell. Behold, the lunatic appears poised to lunge at you at any moment.
Hold it! The rumors and quirks of Mayor Tenma have no relevance to this case. Besides, those charms on his head, they're just a fashion statement, I think.
Come to think of it, such things don't seem relevant to the case, do they?
Prosecution will refrain from dragging our client's reputation through the mud.
Oh, what a dreadfully fearsome lass we have here. Phew, thanks for that lifeline, Athena.
Careful, Apollo. He has a judge dancing in the palm of his hand. Power of suggestion is one of the more powerful tools in Simon Blackwell's arsenal. He's trying to manipulate everyone's impression to suit his objectives.
This guy really is bad news. In any case, it seems the victim didn't manage to defend himself despite being impaled. What sort of weapon did he use against his attacker? None other than this statue right here. Appears to be a statue of two strange creatures locked in battle. Two yokai, to be exact. One side is a nine-tailed fox and the other is Tenma Taro. Quite interesting if you think about it. It's as though this very case were rendered in art. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. We'll see, Mr. Fulbright. Are you sure about that? Are you absolutely certain? Because no prints were on it.
Objection!
Did the alderman really strike the mayor? What? Are you questioning my sense of justice? Your so-called justice needs to find itself a pair of legs to stand on. You claim the alderman struck back after the mayor put a spear through him. But the statue you supposedly used to defend himself creates a major hole in your theory. It appears the defense has a counter-argument. Very well, let's hear what the defense thinks is about the statue theory. No fingerprints. There are no fingerprints on this supposedly crucial piece of evidence. And if you look at the crime scene photo, you'll notice that the alderman isn't wearing gloves. Yes, I believe he is quite gloveless indeed. If he touched the statue with his bare hands, he should have left some fingerprints. Detective Fulbright, you did take that into account during your investigation, didn't you? This can't be happening. Did I arrest the wrong man?
You did it, Apollo. You knocked Detective Fulbright off his high horse.
Well, it's just 1 point in our favor.
Who do you suppose clubbed the mayor if it wasn't the alderman?
It wasn't the alderman. It means someone else must have clubbed the mayor.
You mean there was a third party there in the Fox Chamber?
Exactly. This could be the big break we've been looking for. There does seem to be a hole in the prosecution's argument. Prosecutor Blackhill, will you care to respond to the defense's assertion? Least you could do is look at me while being dismissive. Your mind is as dull as an unhoned plate, Justice Dono. Justice Dono? He's been watching too many samurai flicks. I mean, his nickname is the Twisted Samurai. Of course he is. It will take far more than that to cut down Simon Blackwell. A whelp such as you has no hope against my superior swordsmanship. This is a trial, not a sword fight, Prosecutor Blackwell. There is a perfectly good explanation for this lack of prints on the statue. You might recall that the blood-stained cloth found at the scene of the crime. Well, it just so happens that the blood was the mayor's. So, what are you getting at? Hone your mind, boy. Why was there blood on that cloth? Solve that riddle and you shall see that the hole you thought you found is but an illusion. Let's see, how was that cloth used? Was it used to wrap the statue? Maybe the alderman wrapped the statue in the cloth. Sure, he wasn't touching the statue directly when he used it to strike back at the mayor. Ah! Precisely. Bully for you, boy.
Ah, it was nothing. Apollo, don't let him start manipulating you too. You just closed the hole for the prosecution.
I did? I did. Right. That a statue wrapped in cloth would have leave no fingers is as plain as day. This also proves there are no holes on our theory of the alderman striking back.
Oops. Ugh.
Now do you see how dull your mind is?
Make sure to sharpen it next time.
A particularly frightening inmate once told me that. He always tenderly honed his blades before he went to work, like the samurai of yore.
Samurai? Sounds more like a homicidal maniac to me.
Actually, he was working in the prison kitchen at the time.
Wait, so the inmate was a murdering samurai prison chef?
It would seem that the victim and his killer were the only ones there after all.
I was kinda attached to that hole, now what? Although, I just thought of something. If they didn't find anyone's fingerprints on the statue, who's to say someone other than the alderman didn't hit the mayor with it?
Why didn't I think of that? Anybody could have not left prints on it. Then who, pray tell, struck the mayor with the statue? Please illuminate us with your wisdom, young lady.
There's only one answer. The real killer.
Prove the existence of this real killer, then. What evidence have you?
Oh, I'll give you evidence, alright. Tina, are you sure about this? To borrow your words, Apollo, I'm fine. Take a look at this. Black feathers and tracks allegedly from a yokai were found at the scene. I believe from the third party who struck the mayor with a statue.
Defense actually suggesting some sort of monster killed that alderman.
That's exactly what I'm suggesting.
Objection!
No, Athena, you just lost what little credit you had left.
Sorry. Yes, I got carried away.
This is just no time to deal objections between members of the defense.
Sorry, Your Honor. It's just this kid's still, well, a kid. Ouch, you meanie. I'm reporting this to Mr. Wright.
So is this court to believe the feathers and tracks are from a yokai, as you put it?
No, Your Honor. I believe they are a fabrication. The real killer wants us to believe some sort of monster murdered the alderman.
Interesting. Why do you suppose the killer would do that?
Why indeed?
Mr. Justice, you seem as new to this as your partner is.
Ouch.
This I'm not reporting to Mr. Wright. Boy, Fulbright, explain to his baldness what these brats are missing. You know the who and why behind those feathers and tracks?
You mean you can explain all that?
Our investigative prowess is without equal.
I'm starting to think I chose the wrong profession.
Very well, let's hear about these so-called yokai feathers and tracks. This entire case centers on one man's attempt to crush opposition to the municipal merger. Mayor Tenma panicked when the amazing Ninetales helped embolden the protesters. So he stoked the villagers' fears by fabricating a monster. The strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like a yokai was the killer. Those feathers and tracks stoked the villagers' fears. Absolutely. He knew exactly how to prey on their superstitious minds. Those feathers only gave weight to the idea that the alderman was slain by a demon. The accursed Demon Tenma, that is. Tenma who? Tenma, the legendary demon locked away in the village's forbidden chamber. From a young age, the villagers were taught to fear the great black-feathered demon. And thus were they blinded to other more plausible explanations.
Hold it!
Hold on for a second, before we start letting our imaginations run wild. Isn't there someone else that could be considered a suspect? Mr. Justice, please explain yourself. On the day of that incident, there was a special event held at QB Manor. And as part of this event, there was someone dressed in the likeness of Tenma Taro. Obviously, this person is much more likely suspect than any legendary demon.
Objection!
Tallard, you are playing right into the killer's mind games. What? Listen here, the feathers and tracks were merely red herrings. The villagers believe the murder to be the work of the real Tenma Taro. However, the police believe that the person in the Tenma Taro suit is the killer. The defendant sought to sow this confusion in order to deflect blame away from himself. However, he was knocked unconscious by the alderman. And thus our mentally deficient mayor was caught red-handed on the scene of the crime.
Objection!
Do you honestly believe Mayor Tenma would do something so stupid?
Objection!
The evidence speaks for itself. Fulbright. Right, it was the mayor's last-ditch effort to stop the opposition before things got scary. Got crazy. The amazing Ninetales was fueling both the yokai craze and the anti-merger movement. Plus, he's one of the better-known masked wrestlers and the hometown favorite. That's why the mayor panicked and settled on the path of injustice. But do the people of Ninetales Vale really believe a yokai's behind the crime? Yokai sightings are an everyday event there, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I must say, a crime that preys upon innocent, impressionable minds. Just so. A particularly silver-tongued inmate once had the following words for me. The innocent of heart are easiest prey. You don't say, was this inmate a con artist? No. He was framed for the murder of his beloved. I actually felt sorry for the poor chap. Wait, so he wasn't the predator, but rather the prey? Yes, well... Now then, the defense may proceed with their cross-examination. Alright.
Hold it!
But it doesn't add up. If what you say is true, why top it off with murder? What do you mean? You claim that our client planted the yokai evidence to stoke the villagers' fears. If so, then why stop there? Why murder Alderman QB? Excellent point. It is, isn't it? So your honor agrees that there was no reason for the murder, correct?
Objection!
Perhaps the killing was on the spur of the moment. You're saying it wasn't premeditated? From the outset, I had no intention of paying any heed to any of your babble. However, the fact is, the mayor made a startling discovery. Startling discovery? Why don't I like the sound of that? Alderman QB's secret identity.
Apollo. Prosecutor Blackwell has figured out the Alderman's secret identity. Even if he has, why would it be a motive for the mayor to commit murder?
This is not good. This patch of fur was discovered at the crime scene. It's from the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales. The art's slightly different, but like... There's a bit of a twist here to this case that's going to be coming up, but... it's gonna have to do with the builds of these two guys, so... Therefore, we can conclude that this mask was at the crime scene. Oh my... But why would it have been there? The victim was a former pro wrestler and a member of the anti-merger movement. Need I say more? Well, could it really be? Your baldness has had an epiphany, I see. Our victim, Rex QB, was the amazing Ninetales. And the mayor's discovery of this fact was his motive for murder. No! What a shocking development. A motive clearer than crystal clear.
What do we do now, Apollo? I didn't think they tied the Alderman's secret identity to the mayor's motive for murder.
At least we've reached my real point. Why did the Alderman have to forge a secret identity? Does it not pique your interest, your baldness? I admit it does. It is odd that he had to create this other persona. Just to secretly participate in the anti-merger movement. Very astute of you, your baldness. Right, now take a look at this. If you value your dearest life, you will merge Ninetales with Tenma Town. One moment. This blackmail letter was found in the Alderman QB's pocket.
What?
At present, the Alderman's wife is in the hospital. And that letter is clear evidence the mayor was blackmailing him by threatening her life.
Wait, Tenma... Wait, didn't the blackmail letter sent to Mayor Tenma go missing? Right after the Alderman's murder? I think maybe the killer took the letter from the mayor after the murder? And planted it in the Alderman's pocket? It's possible, but we don't have any proof of that's what's happened.
Talk about being up the creek without a paddle. Mayor Tenma would have made a clean getaway if he had just left after planting the yokai things. But he was knocked out cold by his sudden decision to kill the amazing Ninetales. So was the amazing Ninetales counterattack that brought the entire crime to light.
Wait a sec. He's claiming that the mayor killed the alderman after planting the yokai evidence. That the mayor was knocked out cold immediately after that? Detective Fulbright, please add your previous statement to your testimony.
Mayor Ten...
Right.
What's with the frickin' bloody footprints?
Objection!
Detective Fulbright, your sense of justice is anything but fair.
What's this? You dare question my justice again?
Yes, and I'm gonna prove it to you. Take a look at this photo.
This is the crime scene photo. Just what does this prove?
It proves when the feathers and tracks were planted.
But I already told you. They were planted before the murder. The defendant planted the yokai evidence that was knocked out while killing his victim.
But that would be impossible. If you look right here, it's clear when the feathers and tracks were left at the scene.
Take that!
Are you just pointing to the yokai feathers and tracks, Mr. Justice?
Yes. See how the feathers were on top of the blood and the tracks are made in blood? In other words, the yokai evidence could have only resulted after the murder.
Then the mayor must have planted the evidence after killing the alderman.
But you said it yourself, the mayor had been knocked unconscious thereafter. There would have been no time for him to plant any evidence at all. Therefore, there must have been someone else besides the mayor and the alderman at the crime scene.
There must be some mistake. Where's your evidence? You can't possibly have any, can you?
Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. In fact, I have an eyewitness's testimony for you.
You do? But how? Oh my god, I nearly forgot about this freaking animation. Must my evolved sense of justice really just have me?
He's taking this really hard.
Mr. Justice. What is this testimony regarding a third party that you claim to have?
I have it right here, Your Honor. It's a sworn testimony of Mr. Tenma's daughter. The witness, James C. Tenma, saw a yokai in the hallway after stumbling upon the scene. It was the demon Tenma Taro. He's the source of those feathers and tracks. Somebody please say something.
Might as well explain for the court exactly what he means.
You dare mock this court in justice itself? You're unfit to bear your name, boy!
Your boldness, it appears our defense attorney here is delirious from exhaustion.
Hold it!
Paulo, think of something quick before you're held in contempt of court.
What do you think I'm trying to do? Before you decide whether I should step down, please hear me out. Very well, Mr. Justice, I'm all ears, but you had better explain yourself well. What was this yokai you were talking about? It's all in the statement here. Jinxie Tenma asserts that she saw Tenma Taro. As she discovered the crime scene and called the police. She came around around a corner in the hall, and it was around here. And she saw Tenma Taro fleeing toward the foyer. The defense asserts that whoever was impersonating this monster is the one who left those feathers and tracks behind, intentionally or otherwise. What? Oh, incredibly unjust! Why haven't I heard about this before?
Oh, the momentum is shifting in our favor.
Good. Now let's keep it that way.
Objection!
Little do you realize that though you are in the midst of a fray, your sword is broken. My sword? I didn't know I'd have one to break. Are you implying there's a problem with my claim? Consider this. If that yokai impersonator had indeed fled toward the foyer, that fool and that fop would have seen him. Fool and fop? Oh, you mean Filch and LaBelle. Now that you mention it. Both Phineas Filch and Florent LaBelle were in the foyer at the top. But they haven't stated that they saw a yokai, have they? Did you ever consider that yokai was but a figment of a scared little girl's imagination? Why didn't these two see the Tenma Taro impersonator pass by? Probably because they lied.
Why don't we ask them ourselves?
I was about to say that myself. No, really, I was. The fence would like to call Mr. Phineas Filch, caretaker of QB Manor, to the stand. I just know he must have been seeing something. I suppose we can't ignore the fact that the little girl believes she saw a monster. I trust that you have no objections to Mr. Justice's request for Prosecutor Blackwell. I understand that Mr. Fudge is enjoying a nap out in the lobby. I knew that Tanuki was a rare find. But when we captured him, I didn't think he'd end up a witness. Do with him as you will. Did he just say captured? No, wait, I don't want to know. He was clearly up to his pickpocketing again. Clearly. Very well, then. Bailiff, please go wake Mr. Filch and escort him to the witness stand. Will the witness state his name and occupation, please?
Name's Filch. Phineas Filch. Caretaker of Cuban Manor. Oh, and this is for you, your lordship. Just a little something I thought you might like.
Oh my, what a fabulous pair of shoes. And your honor will do just fine, Mr. Filch. Ah, it's those shoes again.
Don't they belong to Detective Fulbright?
Don't tell me Filch stole them again. Of course he did. They're all yours, your honorship, sir. But they seem awfully expensive. Yep, too expensive for me, but I reckon they'd be perfect for someone like your honorship. It's a kind gesture, but legal ethics dictate I cannot accept such gifts. Aw, ethics, schmetics. Just take them if you want them. Polish them up real nice for you, too. I'm sorry about the shoes, Mr. Filch, but I will not accept your testimony. Ode would like to hear whether you saw Tenma Taro in the foyer after the murder. At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer, just like Mr. QB asked. I was making sure no one fair, foul, fishy, or otherwise could get to our guest. I was still in my office keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m. But I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary, no siree. That yokai you keep jabbing on about was but a phantom of a little girl's dreams. So you're telling this court you never saw anyone dressed up like Tenma Taro? Yep, was guarding the whole time. That's the truth, the holy truth. Nothing but the truth. And Tenma Taro? Bah, you don't really believe in all that yokai mumbo-jumbo, do ya? I certainly don't. The bracelet. It's... Something the matter, Apollo? My bracelet keeps squeezing my arm. Really? Do you think Mr. Filch has been lying to us? I wouldn't rule it out. Now, if I could just zero in on a tell. Some sort of nervous habit. What in the... What's a hawk doing in here? Allow me to introduce my trusty cohort, Taka. He seems to have taken quite a liking to the courthouse. Made his new home, in fact. He doesn't live with you, in jail? Who's ever heard of a courthouse bird? Taka simply loathes trickery and fraud. And that queer power of yours seems to have offended my dear bosom buzzard. This isn't some trickery. Ah! Won't be able to squat like this. What the heck's going on around here? Run for the hills! No pets or other animals allowed in the courtroom. Somebody help! Oh, he's merely have a bit of sport. He won't harm you, save when truly famished. In that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, you will ensure your feather friend is properly fed. Looks like we have to do this the old-fashioned way. We'll be fine, I think. There was someone dressed as Tenma Taro there. Filch should have seen him. Just have to put our faith in Jingxi's statement for now. Mr. Justice, please proceed with your cross-examination. Are you sure about that? There was something going on during that time, buddy.
Objection!
Don't lie to the court like that, Mr. Filch.
Hey, it ain't right to bushwhack a fella like that.
Unfortunately for you, I have evidence that proves you're lying. If you look at this TV listing here, you'll see at the time of the crime, there was a pro wrestling match scheduled, something you'd never miss.
I didn't watch that one, no siree. I was doing my job just like I was supposed to.
This guy doesn't know when to give up. Mr. Filch, someone even circled the match. It was you, right?
Yipes.
Not only that, you even told me you watched it. You said, and I quote,
It was a complete disaster.
So do you admit to slacking off?
You can't trick me with your Rudy Poo lawyer talk. I'm one of them professional types too. I can do double duty watching TV and foyer at the same time.
The only thing Filch can claim to be a professional of is professional thief. Mr. Justice. Hey Darth, how you doing?
I'm somewhat tired, but I can make it.
Basically, doing alright. Give or take. Good, good, good. I'm glad to hear that. Makes things a little brighter. You would have this court believe the witness was slacking off. Give me one moment. Something was freaking swirling in my mouth. Probably some leftover freaking food. I don't know. Just, didn't like it. That's correct. He claims to have been watching TV in the foyer at the same time. That's nothing but a bald-faced lie. Bold, you say, but I'm not the one who's lying. Perhaps you met the witness, Mr. Justice. In that case, let's see what evidence you can offer. You claim Mr. Filch is lying about watching TV in the foyer simultaneously. Now prove it. The foyer diagram. If he is watching TV, he cannot be looking at the foyer at the same time. Unless he was watching the camera, which I doubt. And even if he, like, turned his head or something, he would probably have a tough time.
Take that!
Please take a look at the direction the TV is facing this diagram. Now, unless Mr. Filch has eyes where his right ear should be, I think it would be impossible to watch the foyer entrance and the TV at the same time. Why, yes, someone watching TV there couldn't possibly see the entrance. Exactly, and that means Mr. Filch. You were slacking off and you were not watching the foyer as you claim.
Yips! The accidental can't, I mean the other way around.
They brought back the box. Mr. Justice, is Filch's less than stellar worth ethic relevant to this case? It's very relevant, because while he was slacking off watching TV, there really could have been a Tenmotaro impersonator in the foyer.
Objection!
What now? Granted, this Tanuki was lax in his duties, but he still had the foyer entrance covered. What are you talking about? This. I'm not a mind reader. Auditory sense. His eyes may have been slacking off, but his ears were still hard as work, right, Tanuki?
They were? I mean, yes, they were.
You already admitted to slacking off. Now you say you weren't?
My eyes might be lazy, but my ears ain't. I would have heard anyone in the foyer. You see, the foyer floor and the stairway get all creaky, squeaky when someone walks on them. Creak, creak, creak. Loud enough to wake the dead, I reckon.
You're saying you didn't hear anybody walk by?
Yep, my ears were working full time, so who's the liar now, you good-nosed shyster?
A lying thief calling me a shyster. This has to be the low point of my fledgling career.
Gotta hand it to you, Mr. Blackwell, sir. You really are something else. I mean, you don't miss a thing, and then them bags on your eyes, they're darker than mine.
Fair warning, Mr. Filch. Taka is particularly fond of Tanuki. Should you light his court again, you may find yourself on the menu.
Yaps! Please don't eat me, Mr. Taka, sir!
The witness will henceforth testify truthfully under penalty of painful bird strikes. And with that in mind, the court requests that the witness revise his testimony accordingly.
It's true I was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV. My eyes might have been slacking up, but my ears, they were working overtime. The floor there is all creaky squeaky like. No way I would have missed someone walking by. So you see, they weren't no Tenmatara in the foyer.
Superstition is the religion of feeble minds. Understand? A simple, rational explanation is the best. Forget yokai, demons, and such. We must use common sense, for lacking that, our entire world would be but upside down. Says the convict prosecutor who's totally a sign of the end times for the legal world.
And besides, if there were any yokai roaming about, I'd nab them and sell them to the zoo.
I wonder whether Jinxie was just seeing things. It seems to be the general consensus, but I'm sticking to my guns.
Can't prove that she saw Tenmatara, the bear's sure to be convicted.
Then we better hope my guns fire bullets, not BBs. Defense may cross-examine the witness. Alright.
Let's press that one.
Hold it!
So you have pretty and good ears, Mr. Filch.
As good as they come, I'd say. Ain't nothing to hear a creaky floor. Plus, that Tenmatara makes a sound when he goes by. It's like a jingle jangle.
Jingle jangle? How does he do that?
It's that staff of his. That's what jingle jangles.
What's he talking about, Apollo? Beats me, but I guess Tenmatara has a staff that makes noise.
Think of it, didn't Jinxie mention something like that too? Said she saw Tenmatara holding a staff-like object that made a jangly sound.
I guess that's the source of the noise then. Well, Mr. Justice? Mr. Filch says Tenmatara jingle jangles. Consider that vital information. Yes. Extremely vital. I request that it be added to the testimony. If Tamataro was to pass by, his staff would have gone jingle jangle. Where is it? Where is it?
Objection!
If Tenmataro's staff would make a Tenmataro's staff would make a jangly sound, you say? Well, I'm gonna say that your story doesn't add up. There's something the defense would like to share with the court. Mr. Filch, you say that you didn't see Tenmataro on the day of the incident. Then, did you assume just now that Tenmataro would be holding a staff? Huh? You see, the Tenmataro Jinxie saw held a staff in his hands. Sure, it sound just like he did, as a kind of jangly sound. Yeah, so he was holding a staff. What's your point?
Objection!
The point is that Tenmataro doesn't use a staff, not normally. What are you talking about? You see, this is the only known document depicting Tenmataro. Is there a staff in that picture, Mr. Filch? You're right, there's no staff. Not even a cane or a walking stick. So the question is, why does the witness think Tenmataro uses a staff? Because he saw him. I believe the answer will overturn the prosecution's case on the most basic level. Well now, this is getting interesting. Alright, Mr. Justice, it's time to show the court where you're going with this. Please tell the court why Mr. Filch believes Tenmataro carries a staff. He actually saw him. Mr. Filch actually saw Tenmataro right after the crime occurred. That's the only way he could possibly know about the staff. Busted again! Bloody hell, you duplicitous little... Yes, how'd that feel, Blackwell? Not so fun when you're on the receiving end of the blade, is it? Admit it, Mr. Filch. You did see Tenmataro that day, didn't you? Well... I'm begging you, please don't make me say it! Clearly you did see Tenmataro. Stop stalling and testify to that fact. No can do, no way, no how! You ain't got no idea how terrifying he can be! He? Filch still won't admit to seeing Tenmataro, even though everyone knows he did. The question now is why? Filch is scared to death. Is that why he can't admit to the truth? Come to think of it... You say you must not gaze upon Tenmataro, but in the event that you do look, and then tell anyone what you saw, Tenmataro will claim your soul. Jinxie wouldn't admit to seeing Tenmataro after hearing about the village superstitions. Said that if she told anyone that she had seen Tenmataro, he'd claim her soul. Wait, you think Filch believes that too? So Mr. Big Time City Slicker Lawyer has heard about him.
Them old village superstitions.
Prince, please explain what the witness is talking about. People of Ninetales Vale believe some pretty strange things. Superstitions may be the reasons our witness here can't admit the truth. True that he really did see Tenma Taro.
Darn straight, that's why. It's all right here.
Ignoring the superstitions won't cost you your soul.
See, that's why us not folks in Ninetales Vale can't talk about seeing no Tenma Taro.
Clears up one mystery. Killer took advantage of the superstitions by wearing a Tenma Taro costume. They knew that that way no one could talk about him, so it was as if he never existed. Vince holds that this Tenma Taro person here is the true killer. What?
Objection!
Superstitions, you say? What kind of fool would actually believe such rubbish? And would that using some silly fairy tale could so easily expose the culprit? You'll need to come up with a more rational common sense explanation than that.
Objection!
Your common sense seems awfully narrow-minded to me, Prosecutor Blackquill.
Objection!
Try living in my world of narrow cells, mortal danger, and dark, sleepless nights. There is no lack of superstition in the clique. Few are those who truly believe in them.
Objection!
Well, the village superstitions are real enough to the people of Ninetales Vale. A life or death superstition might make even you a believer. Arr. 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 You fool of a Tanuki. 2 times now, your lies have cost me.
Sorry, I promise not to do it again.
Talk of my fine feathered friend, have at it.
Yes, he's gonna eat me alive. Head for the hills.
He took off. Bailiff, what are you waiting for? After him, and with your fastest men.
That's certainly not something you see every day.
Well, it would seem a new and important fact has come to light. Third party disguised as the yokai Tenma Taro was at the sea. And now we have 2 witnesses who can attest to that fact. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackquill? There it is. Uh-oh.
What?
Huh? Ah! Shackles. Ugh. I'm too young to die. Justice, Dodo. Long has it been since I've been forced to draw my blade. You had best say your prayers. Detective, do something! Ha ha ha! Have no fear, Fulbright is here. When the going gets tough, the champion of justice gets going.
Objection!
Then get going already before he kills us! Oh, but I stand in awe of Simon Blackwell. What is his sense of justice that set him free? Objection! Objection! I object to Detective Fulbright's definition of justice.
Silence.
I'm not in the habit of cutting down unarmed cowards. Well, in that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, can I ask you to, I think the judge forgot he's in charge here. So, Justice Dono's assertion is this. Tenma Taro is the real killer, not Mayor Tenma. According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Right, and that yokai, or rather, whoever was impersonating him, killed Alderman QB.
Silence.
Care to explain why Jinxie, being the first to discover the murder, did not see your alleged killer yokai there in the Fox Chamber?
What?
That's right, she said nothing about Tenma Taro being in the Fox Chamber. Let me enlighten you. That little scamp heard a dying scream right before she opened the chamber door.
And your point is?
Upon opening the door, she found a freshly skewed murder victim. The alderman. And the homicidal maniac who killed him. The mayor. There must have been someone dressed up like Tenma. Ah! Then why does that little scamp claim not to have seen a yokai in the Fox Chamber? Considering her father is accused of murder, surely she would have mentioned any third party that might have been in the room. I don't understand. Why didn't she see Tenma Taro inside the Fox Chamber? There is but one way to find out. Ask Jinxie Tenma whether she saw your killer yokai at the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. The final battle draws nigh. Only one of us will leave here alive. Long as my blade thirsted for blood, at long last it shall be sated.
This is a trial, right?
Show me what you're truly capable of, Justice Dono. Very well, then. Both parties no doubt need some time to regroup. So the court will take a 10-minute recess in order to... 3 minutes. I'm sorry, but a 3-minute recess? Just so, plenty of time if your destination of intent is the loo. The loo? You mean the bathroom?
Sheesh, at least include enough time to wash our hands.
See that you take no more than 3 minutes. All latecomers will be punished. Yes, sir. I hereby declare a 3-minute recess before the battle begins.
I declare Prosecutor Blackwell the winner of the round of Simon Says. Doesn't bode well for us if the prosecutor is running the show, does it? Simon Blackwell says, do it. Bust out of the shackles. Yeah, what was that all about? Guess they don't make shackles like they used to. Be careful, Apollo. You really brought out the samurai in him. Especially after you proved there was a Tenma Taro person here at the manor. What's with that?
Guy in the whole samurai act anyway? Such fine swordsmanship. That is no mere act. Mr. Justice, it's high time I challenge this jailhouse prosecutor to a duel. No, wait, let's save the dueling until after we prove your innocence. I suppose it could wait until later. Does anyone remember we're cutting a trial here? Dina, I'm gonna go wash up.
Remember what Blackwell said, Apollo? Don't be late.
Now then, I believe our next witness is Miss Jinxie Tenma, a maid at QP Manor. I believe we can proceed now, if the witness is ready, that is. Oh, help her.
Narayan, leader of the 100 demons, he really does exist.
Wow, that is one polished tray. The witness will show her face while in court, or her testimony will be inadmissible. What is it, my child?
Begone, Narayan, leader of the 100 demons.
Oh, you think I'm a yokai? Well, I was once known as a judicial monster of sorts. Peace to the bar, the demon of due process, if you will.
My charm has no effect.
Demon of due process, not sure I can see that one. Now, you little scamp.
Yes.
I trust you know why you're here.
Bags.
Back, so that Trixie Tanuki? Try the noodle stand and go enjoy a big bowl of Tanuki tail noodles while you're at it. Everyone's a comedian.
No, I meant your bags. The ones in your eyes. You must have trouble sleeping. Here. This charm will keep Azukiari Wakarai. Azuki-Kiarai away. Yeah.
Also, Kiarai, the yokai that washes Azuki beans. Only thing needing washing will be your father's neck before I take his head clean off.
Azuki-Kiarai often keeps people up at night with the noise he makes washing beans. You stick this charm on your forehead, you won't hear him anymore.
Is that so? Well, thank you.
Say Prosecutor Blackwell got more than he bargained for.
They're bad enough alone, but together, those two are just plain creepy. Your testimony, if you please, Miss Tenma. Specifically, whether or not you saw Tenma Tara when you discovered the crime scene.
Well, when I opened the door, I saw, yes, now I remember. Yokai right in there in that room.
There's a yokai at the scene of the crime.
Uh-huh. Lots of them.
Wait, more than one yokai? Did Tenma Tara happen to be among them?
I don't know. I just don't know. All I know is the room was swimming in yokai. Kasha, Yurikabe, Seto Taisho. They were all there.
This is unexpected turn of events. We've gone from no yokai to a flood of them. This is ludicrous. You would have this court listen to this delusional scamp's testimony.
Hold it!
Your Honor, I believe her memory is simply clouded by fear. But a quick therapy session should ease her mind. With the court's permission, of course.
What a fabulous idea. Please proceed, Miss Sykes.
Sure know what you're doing, Athena? She's obviously not herself. The trauma of discovering that crime scene and fear of testifying have her dazed and confused. A regular ball of confusion. But my analytical psychology-based approach should be able to help.
Any objections, Prosecutor Blackquill? Shall we let Miss Sykes proceed? It makes no difference to me. Do as I will, but I doubt we shall get any viable testimony. She'd be better served by bearing witness to the sword skills I forged in a distant land.
I'll show you.
Mood Matrix.
Did I see Taro in the Fox Chamber? When I opened the door, I saw... Yes, now I remember. Yokai, right there in that room. Found something. It's an out-of-control emotion.
Athena, what exactly are we looking at here?
Oh, this? It's one of Widget's functions. Right here you can see images and emotions extracted from the witness's voice.
And that little thing can do all this?
Pretty cool, huh?
Here I thought it was just some kind of kid's toy.
Fortunately, all I'm getting is an overflow error right now. See how sad is brightly lit there at the bottom left? She's under an uncontrollable amount of distress, which is masking her other emotions. Seems the sheer terror she experienced has made her a confused mess.
So, all those yokai she thinks she saw are a product of rampant emotions.
Yes, that's right. Her fear has instilled in her hallucinations and false memories. She's seeing normal everyday objects as monsters in her mind. It's a form of schizophrenic hallucination brought on by emotional trauma. And the trauma in Jinxie's case is fear.
So she was and still is seeing an ordinary object as yokai.
I have to find the root cause of her extreme fear before I can treat it. Now let's see. Paulo, can you point out the yokai in the Wheel of Fire? Seems particularly terrified of that one.
Probe.
Next, point to what's causing Jinxie's out-of-control emotion. Finally hit probe again to try and get to the heart of the matter.
Okay, let's give this a try.
Got it!
Jinxie, what's the name for that yokai in the Wheel of Fire?
That's... Kasha, a yokai that steals the bodies of the recently deceased. But it came to steal the aldermans.
Almost creepy how well that fits the actual situation.
Exactly. It's a form of hallucination where the patient can't see things for what they are. Must be something at the scene of the crime that she's mistaken for Akasha. Apollo, you need to point out what she thought was a yokai on the Wheel of Fire.
I think I know the answer now. Jinxie, that was an Akasha you saw. I saw you mistaken this for Akasha. Yes, the silly chandelier.
Take that!
The light fixture?
This one right here. It has a flame design and is up there on the ceiling. There was never a yokai on a Wheel of Fire. The Akasha you saw was just a light fixture.
That's one memory back to normal. Nice job. Now that you've got the hang of it, it should be a cinch to point out the rest.
Jinxie, what about this white wall-like monster?
That's Nirakabe. It's a wall monster that blocks your way or leads you astray.
That's no yokai, Jinxie. It's a folding screen. And this raccoon dog is a tanuki monster. It's just a statue of one. And look, these are just coffee cups, and this right here, it's nothing more than a fox statue.
I don't know what I was thinking. You did it, Apollo. Our extreme fear is under control now. It was just my eyes playing tricks on me. Those weren't a yokai after all. See? A clear-cut statement. That's the power of my psychology and your intuition, Apollo. And just like we thought, there are never really any yokai in the Fox Chamber.
Right, there never really were any yokai there. The defense is asserting the exact opposite of their original assertion. Wait, Jinxie, what about Tenmataro?
There wasn't anyone there dressed up as Tenmataro or any other yokai either. I remember it clearly now.
Gotta be joking! I think we just dug our own grave. Allow me to push you on in. It's the least I could do. No!
Apollo, can I interrupt your freak out for just a minute? I'm still picking up some noise. It's an unexpected emotion.
You think Jinxie hasn't remembered everything yet?
Exactly. We should be able to get something else out of her. I'll enter the new information we have and run an update.
Yeah, it's lesser here, so...
Got it!
The amount of fear you feel is rather low despite your legs having giving out from the fright. Could something have lessened your fear?
Actually, I did experience a sudden burst of courage at that moment.
You did? Where did it come from?
Let me think. Oh, it was Mama. I felt as if she was there with me. Okay, I'll enter sudden burst of courage. Now let's see. Ah, look. Oh, the noise is all gone. He seems to have remembered everything now.
Sudden burst of courage. Now where could that have come from? Jinxie, was there something that gave you a sudden burst of courage?
Yes, there was, but, I wish I had done something naughty when I thought about it later. And you know what could have given Jinxie that courage?
There is one piece of evidence that comes to mind.
Or she saw something like it at the scene of the crime.
Jinxie, did your sudden burst of courage have anything to do with this? Her mother's favorite, yes.
Take that!
Jinxie, you didn't have to see a Ninetales flower there at the scene, did you?
The demon lawyer strikes again. I can't hide anything from you. I have a small case with a picture of a Ninetales flower on it. I liked it so much I kept it.
What? You can't remove the evidence from a crime scene? That's right, young lady. Removing evidence is a big no-no. Now the witness will produce said evidence this instant.
Sorry.
Does seem to be some sort of case. Oh, look, something slid out. It appears to be a key. Might I have a look, your boldness? Ah. This is none other than the master key to QB Manor. Are you certain of this, Prosecutor Blackquill? It matches the serial number of the key that went missing after the murder.
Master key? That went missing?
Why don't I like the sound of that? Our little scamp here stumbled upon an article of unimaginable consequence. That's a little melodramatic, don't you think? Heed these words, for I shall say them but once. The sole key to the Fox Chamber has been in this little scamp's constant possession. Ergo, she was the sole person who could use it before, during, and after the murder. Which leaves the master key as the only other key that could have opened the chamber. But this master key was found in a room that had been locked by this girl. And your point is? Until Jinxie Tenma opened the Fox Chamber with her key, the room had been locked tight from the outside world. And there was no one else in there save the victim and his killer. I trust you have figured it out for yourself by now. A killer other than Mayor Tenma himself would be utterly inconceivable. No!
Objection!
How could this happen?
Vince's assistant were afraid of growling her frustrations.
Tina, are you alright? I know Mayor Tenma's innocent, but there's nothing we can do. This sucks.
Sykes, Dono. Allow me to put you out of your misery.
Can I decline your offer?
Abandon your client in your misplaced faith in him. Let the relief of a clear head and a clean conscience come rushing in. That will make the inevitable guilty verdict far easier to accept.
Great, now he's playing Simon Says with us. He's not gonna fool us with his stupid mind games.
Athena, don't fall for his tricks.
Now I'm the one who's dazed and confused. I can't even think straight.
Hey, are you alright? She fell right into his trap. Now I suggest you make a mad dash from the courtroom and into the wild blue yonder. Only by running shall your mind be cleared of your conscience cleansed.
Alright, I'll be back in 10.
Stay with me, Athena.
Don't let yourself be twisted by that samurai. Hello?
Mr. Justice, I heard the word objection, but was it you object to? What is it you object to? Oh, right. That objection was more of a reflex than anything else. I was hoping something would come up to me while I was trying to stop Athena. Court is waiting, Mr. Justice. Though as it stands now, you'll be forced to declare your client guilty on legal skills suspect if this is it. Now, do you have anything that could overturn the prosecution's case? Well, actually, I do. Follow justice and I'm fine.
Oh, you do have something more than your cords of steel, don't you?
Not really, but we'll be fine. But I've got absolutely nothing, but that's never stopped me before. I have to explain how the real killer could have escaped that locked room. Because it's all over if I don't.
Oh, this calls for a new approach. Try to think outside the box.
Or in this case, inside the box, and what a doozy that locked room is, too. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have anything that could counter the prosecution's argument?
You bet I do. The real killer must have escaped from the locked room one way or another.
Vague conjecture shall only earn you a taste of my blade, Justice Dono.
Time to do or die, literally.
Vince will now explain how it would be possible to escape the locked room.
Sure about this, Apollo? Can you really explain what happened?
I'm fine. Just need to think this whole escaping a locked room thing over from the beginning. So, let's see. If the killer had escaped, how could they have done so?
The choices are pretty limited. The room has a window, but it doesn't open wide enough for anyone to get through. There's a sheer cliff outside. As for the air vent, it's up too high, and there's nothing you can stand on to reach it. Needless to say, the Forbidden Chamber wouldn't open no matter what we did, so that's out.
Yeah, that's why we gotta keep the solution simple. So like they say, simple is best. You need to rule out all of the absolutely impossible escape routes. Then, whatever's left just might lead us to how the Fox Chamber was compromised. Your Honor, the defense proposed that the killer escaped through here.
Take that!
Hallway door? Well, yes, I suppose that would be the only way out. It appears you've already forgotten. Only available key until JC Temna came on scene was within that locked room. How would one exit the Fox Chamber and then lock it without a key? Should have seen this coming.
Remember, Apollo, keep it simple.
Simple. Right. I could understand if the killer had exited the room with the key, but... Well, Mr. Justice? Prosecution has some fine Japanese steel waiting unless you explain yourself quickly. I'm fine. I can explain myself. The reason the Fox Chamber's hallway door was locked was because... What if the room was locked from the outside? In other words, the killer took the key through the hallway door, then locked it. Ow! Consider this. The master key was found inside the tightly locked Fox Chamber. Any assertion that the key was removed from that room is a blatant contradiction of the fact. Exiting the room before locking the door would require taking the key outside. He was found inside the room, which does seem like a contradiction. If only we could explain both. How the key could be inside the room and be used to lock the door from the outside. Let's see if the defense can respond before the prosecutor Blacko draws his sword. How could the master key be at the crime scene despite the room being locked tight? Threw it in from the outside, obviously. What if someone threw it into the room from the outside, you know, something like... Go out the hallway door, lock the room, and then toss the key back through the window. That would explain how the master key be inside the locked room. And where would you throw it from? There is a cliff outside the Fox Chamber's window. Throwing the key in from there is an impossibility. Oh, right. I wonder if the key could have been tossed in from somewhere other than the window. Someone other than the window? He had been tossed somewhere through somewhere other than the window? The air duct, obviously.
Take that!
The air vent. Yes, the window may be out of the question, but the air vent's not.
Oh, that's right. The Fox Chamber air duct leads out into the hallway.
That's right. Real killer entered the air duct from the vent outside the Fox Chamber. Then dropped the key into the room through the vent inside the chamber. Arrgh. That's preposterous.
That explains how the key got in there after it used to lock the door perfectly.
Mr. Justice, I'm afraid I'm a bit confused. Don't worry. I'll explain it so even your honor can understand. First, the real killer, disguised as Tenmataro, murdered the alderman in the Fox Chamber. Then they fled the room through the hallway door and locked it. Next, the air duct from the vent outside in the hallway. Finally, the killer tossed the key into the room through the air vent in the ceiling there. All that was left to do after that was go back through the air duct and flee the manor. Well, Your Honor, could that be any clearer? Amazing, even I could follow that.
That seems really pleased.
That explains everything. The real killer was someone dressed up like Tenmataro. It was someone else other than the mayor and the alderman in that room. Now that I've proved a possible third party, I don't see how our client could be guilty.
Silence.
A valiant effort, Justice Dono, but your final thrust missed its mark. Huh? Both that little Sam and the tricksy Tanuki saw the yokai after it left the room. But then what? Did that irksome yokai simply go through the foyer and waltz right out the front door? That's exactly what happened. The killer fled from the cow. But that is impossible, without being spotted by the foyer's security camera, that is. The electric eye would have captured any pesky little yokai trying to escape. However, there is no sign of Tenmataro anywhere in the security footage. Save for the foyer entrance, there is no other way to flee the manor, is there? I don't feel so good.
Hold it!
Wait, I believe there is one other way to escape besides the foyer entrance. There's a large window in the foyer. It's possible to escape through there without being seen by the security camera.
Hey, you're right.
Silence.
As I point out every crucial detail to defense. It seems you lack not only brains, but investigative prowess to boot. That is the cliffside of the manor. The only killer escaping that way would be a dead one. Wait, so the killer didn't escape out the foyer window?
What the heck, right?
Huh. I suppose your next proposal is the killer sprouted wings and flew off into the sunset. That would mean the killer really was a yokai.
We had some sort of evidence that could point to a flying killer.
Oh, we know. We have the freaking newspaper. I'm saying we don't, as completely far-fetched as it might be.
What, you're saying you can prove the killer could fly?
Whoa, I thought I was the one with the cords of steel. Oh, I can't wait to hear this. Your Honor? What evidence do you have that the killer flew away?
Take that!
Take a look at the special edition paper. Tenmataro, real or flight of fancy? What does this article prove, Mr. Justice? The photo in that article was taken shortly after the murder. Maybe the yokai in that photo is the killer shortly after they fled out the window? Mr. Just, you're not seriously suggesting... Oh, I'm serious. I mean, it all adds up. The killer disguised as Tenma Taro flew away, you know, by some way or another.
Silence.
Is it your brain that has flown the coop? That image is naught but trick photography or some other form of artifice. Okay then, how about the Tenma Taro figure Mr. Filch saw? It just vanished in the thin air? No, there is a rational common sense explanation for that. An Inferno Yokai our Trixie Tanuki witness never reached the entrance. He, or I should say, she, turned back before the camera's electric eye. She? I don't like where this is going one bit. Blaming the 15-year-old girl, are we? Now, the fact that we know the yokai had come from the Fox Chamber means that it was likely rather either Mayor Damien Tenma or his daughter Jinxie Tenma. How do we know that Mayor Tenma was already unconscious at that time? Not good, not good at all. You understand the gravity of this situation now, Justice Dono. The falsified yokai remnants. And the appearance of Tenma Taro were the work of one individual. And that individual is none other than Jinxie Tenma. Defense will stop competing with the greatest freakout ever. Little Scamp was, no doubt, simply trying to protect her father. It's no wonder that her superstitious mind conjured up this mad masquerade. Cedar Blackwell's assertion makes perfect sense to me. It's far more convincing than saying the killer escaped by flying out the window. Did you truly believe this could end up any other way? Did we fall right into his trap? What do we do now, Apollo? We can no longer stand without a real yokai. If only we had one. Bailiff, seize her. This time I interrogate her as the samurai of your wood. Mayor Tenma? This farce is over. How does it feel seeing your own daughter accused of a cover-up most foul? Tenma Taro's true identity is... Now, Mr. Mayor, it would be futile at this point to claim you were the yokai. After all, you had been knocked out cold by a blow to the skull. Slipping into a yokai costume and roaming about the manor would be all but impossible. Consider this well. As it stands, your daughter will be arrested for obstruction of justice. But if you confess, the prosecution will be willing to overlook her little yokai farce. Confess? That offended intends to confess? Wait. Apollo, Prosecutor Blackwell's up to his mind games again. Mayor Tenma, no, don't fall for his twisted words. If you're sent away for murder, Jinxie will be left all alone. Real killer is... Tenma's gonna confess unless we do something. But can't prove how the real yokai, the real killer, could have flown away. Gah, 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 gah. Look upon me and despair, for the ripe is the time for my return. Uh-oh, I should watch what I wish for. Foolish mortals! I am Tenmataro, the yokai you seek. Mayor Tenma? Silence! I am Tenmataro, freed from the bonds binding me to the Forbidden Chamber. Behold the return of the Demon King! The Demon King? Then I think it's time for me to take a vacation. The witness will, he will explain himself. Are you saying you're Tenmataro, the yokai we've been chasing this whole time? Indeed, it is I, Tenmataro, the one whom you seek, come to reveal the truth. This child is Tenmataro, you say? Ha! What nonsense! So Mayor Tenma is a yokai now? Gah, 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 gah. His body is now mine. So Mayor Tenma is being possessed by you. That the yokai that Jinxie Tenma and Phineas Filch saw. The one captured the newspaper photo. Those were all you? The accursed power of these warning charms prevents me from revealing my true form. Your baldness. Can this not be interpreted as a mission of guilt? A confession by a yokai would be quite unprecedented. Be that as it may, the defense's case has been overturned. Huh? What? You claim the yokai that little scamp saw was some third party, the true killer. The one who escaped from the Fox chamber, but it was accused all along. Ah! Ironic, is it not? Your yokai turned out to be the real in a manner of speaking. For the Alderman's killer is none other than Mayor Tenma, and the yokai at the scene? That too was Mayor Tenma, or should I say our dear Tenmataro. The pieces have all fallen into place. How so, Prosecutor Blackquill? Seems I must spell it all out for you. Mayor Tenma killed the Alderman in the Fox Chamber, which was locked at the time. He then removed the warding charms at the Forbidden Chamber's door. Then fell unconscious from the blow the Alderman had delivered to his head. That's when his daughter Jinxie Tenma stumbled on the scene of the crime. The little scamp fled in terror, whereupon the spirit of Tenmataro, freed at last from the charm's warding effect, took possession of the mayor. The newly freed Tenmataro then fled from the Fox Chamber. So you see, the yokai Jinxie Tenma saw was her father possessed by Tenmataro.
Objection!
When we arrived on the scene, the mayor was found unconscious. How is that possible? He was supposed to have flown out the foyer window. Then what? Do you mean to say the maid of QB Matter Jinxie Tenma was Tenma Taro? Oh. Ah! That too isn't easy explained. Flew about for a long time, did I? Presently tired, I made for the forbidden chamber. But last exhaustion took me unawares into the fox here, and I knew no more. It would seem the pieces are still in place. Is Black Hole up to his tricks again? I don't know what to say. Is the defendant a real... live... So that rumor about Meritema is true. I knew yokai were real. You mean he really did kill the Aldermans just so he could release Tenma Taro? Now he's got everyone in the courtroom believing in yokai. Simon Says on steroids. He wants to convict our client any way he can, even if it means blaming a yokai. The proverbial ducks are all in a row. You should now have no qualms about finding the accused guilty, your baldness. It's one of the most bizarre cases of my entire career, otherworldly in fact. You can't even be prosecuted on our legal system.
Objection!
Mayor Tenma is just pretending to be Tenma Taro to protect his daughter. Plus, I already proved how a third party could have escaped from the locked room. A verdict at this point would be premature. Both sides have raised valid points. I have no choice but to...
Silence!
This is the dark age of law where defense attorneys are not to be trusted. This is but a ploy to gain time for them to fabricate evidence. How will I sleep tonight? Knowing you will not let the sun rise on the mayor's day of reckoning, Justice Dono.
Objection!
I won't fabricate any evidence.
Silence!
Then prove it by joining me. A night in the clink will ensure you will not succumb to temptation. How about I just promise not to succumb to anything? We have both evidence and a confession. The killer and the yokai before us is beyond dispute. A guilty verdict is all but... Shock, shock. What's wrong with him? Prosecutor Blackwell, we've had enough of your hijinks. The foundation of justice is fair play, and you are in serious violation of that. Who the devil was that? Fulbright, have you tampered with my shackles in some manner? It seems you found that quite shocking. It's my special jolt of justice device. Each press is a shocking reminder to behave. You'll pay for this. I, Simon Blackwell. Ah! Your Honor, you need not fear now. I believe Prosecutor Blackwell will remain on his best behavior. Bit late with the reassurances, aren't we, Detective? Definitely. In that case, this concludes today's deliberations. The prosecution and defense will use this opportunity to further their investigations. This court is adjourned. Wham, wham.
Having a yokai testifying in court is unprecedented, to say the least.
I am Tenmatar, the yokai you seek.
How did such a straight-laced man like Mr. Tenma suddenly become a demon? Yeah, that's strange. Even worse, Prosecutor Blacklow is playing along. I can't even think straight anymore. I need to go for a run. See you in a bit.
Wait, what about the investigation?
Back. Oh, Trucy, welcome back. Oh, you're in your stage outfit. Back from work. Yep, I really nailed this new magic trick I've been working on. I also heard about those tricks that were conjured up in court earlier today. You know, the demon out of nowhere trick and Polly's tightrope style defense trick?
I was seriously considering a disappearing act of my own after all that craziness. Anyway, our next work trick is to find a suspect other than the mayor. I know the killer must have used the air duct in their escape.
Whoever did that was a Tenmatar that Mr. Filch and Jinxie saw.
Right. Maybe there's some evidence in the air duct.
The real fight starts right now. Hey, before you go, let me make the evidence you no longer need to disappear.
Her new animation. Disappear into the panties. Unnecessary evidence has disappeared into Trucy's magic panties. Indeed. Indeed. Where all that stuff goes. It's a magical dimension, buddy.
Okay, let's get over to the scene of the crime. Vámonos, Apollo, vámonos! Detective Fulbright. Mind if we search the air duct?
Well, since you really are the side of justice, I suppose I can let you. Plus, my own side justice has been called into doubt, so...
I wonder if he's been like this ever since the trial.
Sense of justice has been beaten to a pulp. It'll probably take a while for him to recover.
Sorry to feel bad for him, but we have work to do. Let's go get the evidence we need.
The air duct is the key. You know the Tenmataro impersonator used to make an escape. After murdering the alderman, the killer led the fox chamber through the hallway door. And after locking the door from the outside, the killer entered the air duct in the hallway. Finally, the killer dropped the key into the fox chamber through the air vent here. Then went back through the air duct and fled the manor. That's how the illusion of no one entering or leaving the locked room was created.
The killer passed through the air duct. Maybe we'll find some evidence there.
Yeah, maybe some black feathers or something like that. Oh, here's our vent. It's awfully high up.
Don't worry, I brought a step ladder. Happy hunting.
How nice of her to volunteer me for the job. Oh, it's pitch black in here. Here goes nothing. There's a thick layer of dust in here. Oh! Oh! Ugh. I don't get it.
Find anything? Yikes, Apollo, what happened? You're covered in dust.
Yeah, dust. Lots of dust.
So what'd you find?
You know how dust collects on something when nobody uses for a long time?
Yeah, like Mr. Wright's desk back at the office.
Right. Think it'd be possible to crawl over that sort of dust without leaving a trail?
I seriously doubt it. Wait, you're not suggesting no one's gone through the duct lately?
Kinda looks that way. It's true, Mayor Tenma is gonna be fingered as the killer.
But
if we don't turn things around quickly, in justice we trust. Ah. Sorry, Mr. Justice. But it seems your justice was not the most just after all. It is my sense of justice that has prevailed. Ah.
Detective Fulbright sure seems chipper all of a sudden.
And I'm back to my old devastated self. Oh, come on. Where's that never say die spirit? Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer, man. Bring it on. Let me suffer in peace. Justice prevails once more.
It's not over yet, and besides, picking someone when they're down is what bad guys do.
Are you calling me a bad guy? No. No. Me, Bobby Fulbright, champion of justice.
How about some information on the investigation? We need some help here.
Information about the investigation? Alright, but I won't have you calling me a bad guy ever again. Understood?
We did it, Apollo. Yeah, but how long can we keep this up? Can't believe Prosecutor Blacko would stoop this low. I mean, to pinning the blame on a yokai, he really wants a conviction at all costs.
She could give a yokai a run for its money when she's mad. Yes, well... I have been writing a self-reflective essay as we speak.
I doubt that'll teach him much anything.
Yeah, he'll probably just write dotard 1,000 times. That whole yokai business is most likely a ploy to win a conviction. Truth is, Prosecutor Blackwell believes Jinxie Tenma planted that yokai stuff. And in an effort to protect her father, the real killer.
Yeah, right. I like to see him prove it.
Oh, calm down. He doesn't have any direct evidence, but we did find this. It was at the base of the cliff just outside QB Manor. Wait, that isn't the staff Tenma Taro was supposedly carrying, is it? The one and only. Miss Tenma no doubt tossed it over the cliff when she was done.
No way. Well, what about the prince?
Nope, no prince, but if she was wearing a costume, there wouldn't be any anyway.
Prince or no prince, it's not gonna work in our favor.
Something the staff might have belonged to the mansion.
If that's the case.
Where in the mansion did Tenma Taro get it from? Prosecutor Blackwell figured out that the victim was Amazing Ninetales. He did indeed. He's a sharp one, all right. He figured it out while investigating the municipal merger in the victim's past. The Amazing Ninetales sparked the yokai craze and worked against the merger. And Mayor Damien Tenma is the corrupt politician who murdered that great hero. Amazing Ninetales fans are so angry they even tried to storm the detention center.
I don't blame them. I mean, their favorite masked wrestling hero was murdered. I must have been shocked when they found out what happened.
Speaking of which, isn't Jinxie also a fan of the Amazing Ninetales?
A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He never unmasks himself in front of others. There are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks.
Yeah. That whole thing.
Spoke with a passion only a fan could appreciate.
We ought to become fans ourselves and go protest in front of the prison. What? No, did you forget that Mayor Tenma is not only Jinxie's father, but our client?
Oh yeah.
You be careful now, you're defending the most hated mayor in history. I just hope you don't find yourself on the wrong end of a figure 4 leg lock. Maybe I should wear the ass to hide my identity. Are there any new developments we should know? Now that you mention it, our suspect is suffering a partial memory loss, but he did manage to remember something. He did? What did he say? He said he didn't want to speak with us. The exact words are, I am in no obligation to speak with you mortals. And other things of that nature. I wonder what Mayor Tenma remembered. Too bad you can't go ask him now, because Prosecutor Black was busy questioning him. I know, why don't you wait down in the playground with the rest of the kids? Haha. Now, Apollo. How about regrouping back at the agency?
Good idea. We might get some words of wisdom out of Mr. Wright while we're there.
Indeed.
Maybe I'll go read over some past cases. And I'll go do some research on exorcisms. Hey, what's up with you guys? Seem bummed out.
How should I put this? It's like we're at the edge of a cliff and the only way is down.
In other words, business as usual, right?
Yeah, I suppose so. Except this time it's like we're bound and gagged, too.
Don't forget the blinds folded with our ears plugged up. Oh, and monsters at every turn, huh? Sounds rough.
Hey, Apollo. Oh, and Athena's here, too.
It's alright.
How goes the investigation, Apollo? Athena?
I think it's safe to say that things have gotten hairier than before.
Really? What happened? Splitting the two of you this morning for the gallery. That was one day in court, to say the least.
I know.
I've never had to defend a yokai before. That minutes about the locker room was another major hurdle.
And on top of that, Jinxie was accused of being an accomplice.
At least we figured out how someone could escape that locked room. Yeah, well, we just found out that our reasoning might be a tad flawed. Oh, really? Well, that's bad news.
How are we gonna get out of this one?
Worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
There is Mia's freaking motto. Force a smile?
Yeah, my mentor taught me that back when I was still learning the trade. She also taught me to return to the basics whenever I got stuck. Return to the basics? That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens.
Okay, but... that's not entirely what you have learned. Game 2 is where you wanted to pursue the truth. Only the truth. Sure, you still ultimately go about it by defending your client, but seeking the truth is more important.
That is a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. Basics. Always believe in your client, huh? So, Mr. Wright, how long have you known Athena? I met her during a trip to Europe.
Huh? You were in Europe? Why haven't I heard about this before?
Yeah, I went there a few times to study the various legal systems over there. Okay, wait a minute.
I thought you worked as a pianist after you quit practicing law.
I did, but an old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from time to time, so... I guess you were never very far from the courtroom then.
Like fate brought us together. It's thanks to Mr. Wright that I've become a lawyer after all.
I knew she was lawyer material from the moment I met her. And I have high hopes for her ability to analyze people's emotions.
Aw, it's nothing special.
Maybe I've underestimated that analytical psychology of hers.
Just, I thought that my special ability could help defend innocent people. And I had to do everything in my power to bring it into the courtroom.
Hello. Hello. The appearance. Blah. something something Athena's ponytail stimming. Oh. I assume it's probably for laundry reasons or something. Oh, okay. Let me, like, look. I might do my usual, but, like, we'll see. Let me check. Perhaps. Ah, I see. Fair. Let me, like, look. Ah, right. That means your mom didn't like them very much. Let me see. Wild. She liked them outside of the heat. Okay, fair enough. Apparently, they have croissant sandwiches with, like, chicken strips and beef in them. Kinda wild. I don't know. You'd have to, like... You'd have to probably, like, show me options, because I'm not sure if I'm doing, like, the right thing here. Wait a minute. No, I'm pretty sure this is like something else. Hang on. Wild. I don't know. I'm gonna have to, like, look at that later, because I don't know. I really don't. I mean, it's probably gonna end up being one of the sandwiches anyway. Whoop. Whoop, whoop. I'll let you get back to your asexual attorneys at law, obviously. The very asexuals. I'll look at it. I'll try to, like, look at it later. Because I can't really do that right now. I'm probably gonna at least try to get, like, the investigation done here. Because I'm already kind of tired-ish. Somewhat. Then I had to do everything in my power to bring it to the courtroom. That's when I really started hitting the books hard. I'm still amazed she actually became a lawyer. And at the tender age of 18, no less. Wow, that's almost superhuman. I mean, there was also, like... There also was a girl that was younger than her at the time. That became, like, a prosecutor, like, very young. very, very young. Much younger than Athena. So, you know, personal, like she's trying to help somebody she knows. Foreshadowing is a literary device that blah, 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 blah.
Alright, I'm totally pumped up after talking to you, Mr. Wright. Like you said, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
And don't forget to return to the bases whenever you get stuck. Keep believing in my client, right? Mr. Wright? Yes? I'm gonna visit our client again. I think that's a good idea. Alright, time to see what's new down at the detention center. Mayor Tenma as Tenma Taro. Yay!
Mayor Tenma, we want to talk to you about something.
Kasha!
Eek.
Ka! So my minions have returned.
Although he still thinks he's a yokai.
I wonder if I'll ever be able to talk to Mayor Tenma again. Silence, peddler of the legal trade. Free me from these imprisoning walls with grace haste. Wow, he's sounding more and more like a real demon with every sentence.
I wonder if we should even be helping it with his freedom.
Still, you can't let Mayor Tenma stay possessed, you know what I mean?
If you can clear me of these charges, I shall help in whatever manner I may. Now ask me of what you will.
I suppose it's worth a shot. Were those feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime really your doing?
Indeed, the remnants of Tenma Taro, king of the underworld they may be. The day when I once again dominate the mortal world is at hand.
The prosecution claims the feathers and tracks were planted by Jinxie.
What's this? I must breach these walls and go defend my little Jinxie at once.
Little Jinxie at once.
Huh? Tenma, is that you? Well now, Damien appears to still reside within this body. But I shouldn't expect as much from the descendant of mine. Be silent now, Damien.
He is just hamming this up. Guess a little thing like demonic possession won't stop a father's love for his daughter. You didn't kill Alderman QB, did you?
Killed no one. The remnants of my presence have been misconstrued. The murderer is not I. For if I had slain that mortal, raging hellfire would have consumed him.
Yikes. So you're saying there must have been somebody else there? Come to think of it, the mayor had mentioned that he'd been clubbed with this statue. Better ask about this too. Detective Fulbright mentioned that he might have something new to tell me.
Indeed I have. I regurgitated this key but a short while ago. Behold, the key to the Forbidden Chamber.
Whoa, is regurgitation one of your demonic powers too?
I do not waste my powers on such parlor tricks. Take the key from the killer, did Damien, whereupon he swallowed it. He sought to bar the killer entry to the Forbidden Chamber.
So in order to keep it shut tight.
But no fingerprints shall you find upon that key.
How do you know that? Wait, is that another one of your demonic powers then?
Foolish mortal. You would have me, Tenma Taro, act as some asinine alchemist? I but asked the jailer my will was done. Quite eagerly, I must add.
Always an honor to serve, your malevolence. Guess I'm not the only one he scares the living daylights out of. Can we ask how you use this key? You couldn't find a keyhole anywhere around the door.
Curse that infernal door! But if I had known its manner of opening long, long ago when I have made my return.
He has a point there. Maybe Jinxie knows something about how the whole thing works.
What, might I ask, is that?
This statue was found on the scene. Someone hit Mayor Tenma over the head with it. It had been wrapped in a large cloth before the alderman's murder.
Let me see whether Damien knows about such a thing. Yes. Something wrapped in such a cloth does he recall. A secret gift from Alderman QB, it would seem. He, however, had not a chance to see it till now, for the cloth did conceal it.
Maybe the cloth fell off or was removed after the mayor was struck.
Of that, Damien does not know.
Secret gift? Interesting. Maybe Jinxie knows something about it? I should question him about the blackmail letter, too. Let's see what he says when I show it to him.
Why, this is the accursed blackmail letter that was sent to Damien.
Apparently somebody slipped it in the alderman's pocket. We believe someone, probably the killer, stole it from Mayor Tenma's briefcase. You wouldn't have to know anything about that, would you?
You have questions, do you? Very well, ask away, mortal.
Who placed this in the alderman's pocket?
Very few were they who knew the letter was in Damien's briefcase.
So whoever knew about the blackmail letter being in the mayor's briefcase is a potential suspect in its theft and placement in the alderman's pocket.
Could it have been his doing?
Mr. Mayor, Mr. Taro, did you just remember something?
Indeed I did. There was but one other who knew of that letter. Damien's aide, Florent LaBelle. Full knowledge of that briefcase contents did that aide possess.
He may be the blackmailer in the murder we're looking for.
That is preposterous.
He's a most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien.
Seems like Mayor Tenma is a bit too trusting of those around him.
Still, this is huge. Now we know who might have slipped that blackmail letter into the alderman's pocket. Look out, Florent LaBelle. Here comes justice.
Let's go find Mr. LaBelle and rake him over the coals.
Thanks for the help. You've just given us a major lead.
There's something that still bothers me. Mr. LaBelle is the killer. What could have motivated to open the Forbidden Chamber?
We should probably search it for the clues.
Only one problem. How do you open a locked door that doesn't have a keyhole?
Let's go talk to Jinxie. Maybe she can help. Hey, isn't that...
You dare imprison me?
Jinxie! She's acting really strange. I mean, she doesn't have her charms on, so...
That loathsome, no-good nine-tailed fox. You shall know the terror that is mine in despair. You shall pay, oh, you shall pay dearly. All of you.
Jinxie, are you alright?
Oh, is that you, Mr. Demon Lawyer?
Morning, Jinxie.
Morning, is it already past noon? What am I doing here? Last I remember I laid down to take a nap at the manor. Oh no, it must have been the Makarageishi.
Makarageishi?
Ever wake up from a restless night's sleep to find your pillow in an unusual place? Had you been sleeping on the floor in the hallway? It's not yokai's fault. The Makarageishi preys on people while they're asleep.
Sounds like you just need to be tucked in really tight, or maybe a snug sleeping bag.
Jinxie, how come you don't have any charms on your forehead? I don't? Oh, they must have fallen off. Without them, evil things can creep into me.
I'd say we had a more than adequate demonstration of that just now.
Better reapply them.
Jinxie, there's something I wanted to ask you.
Ah, something I want to tell you too. I remembered something else.
You did? What was it? Jinxie, can you tell us what you remembered?
Well, after the trial, I remembered lots of stuff. There was one thing I thought was really weird.
I'm almost afraid to ask, but here goes. Really? What?
About the yokai feathers and tracks. Weren't there when I first opened the door.
Wait, what? Are you sure?
Uh-huh. My memory's crystal clear now.
So you're saying they were left at the crime scene after you found it?
This could spell major trouble, Apollo.
Why?
Because Jinxie is already accused of leaving the feathers and tracks at the scene. If they weren't there when she discovered the crime scene, it will totally fuel the claim that she fabricated the evidence later on. Jinxie's fuzzy memory of the whole incident is really working against us. The prosecution will probably say she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Good luck rebutting that.
Oh man, this is not good. Sure hope we didn't plant the evidence while she was sleepwalking or something. Jinxie, you wouldn't have to know how to open the Forbidden Chamber, would you? The door doesn't even have a keyhole.
Well, it's supposed to have a secret mechanism. So you have to figure it out before the keyhole will appear.
Secret mechanism? Really?
Uh-huh. It's hidden in the Fox Chamber. Only Orm and QB know what it was and how it worked.
Alderman of Ninetails Vale sure loved his secrets.
Hollow, let's go see if we can find that secret mechanism.
Whoa, slow down. There's something else I need to ask about. Jinxie, is there only one key to the Forbidden Chamber?
Uh-huh. Even the Manners Master key won't open it. It's because it's a very special room that must never be opened.
This means nobody entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. After all, we know Mayor Tenma took the key from the killer and swallowed it, so...
Mayor's effort to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber were not in vain. Alderman QB made that statue as a token of goodwill. I think it was meant to be for Ninetails Vale and Tenma Town.
Token of goodwill. Two yokai are fighting.
Fighting? Oh, I see what you mean. The cup portion is missing. The statue originally depicted the two yokai holding up a cup in celebration. Sure doesn't look that way now, does it?
Maybe it broke when it was used to hit Mayor Tenma on the head.
That would explain it. I guess the only two people who knew what it really looked like were the Alderman and I. It was just me, but its symbol of goodwill forever etched in my mind.
Anything else we should know about Jinxie?
No, that's about it.
My bracelet, it's reacting. Jinxie, you wouldn't have to be... In justice we trust. Yikes.
Ghost!
Ah! Detective Fulbright, what are you doing here? I have business with this young lady, you must know. Prosecutor Blackwell asked me to question her.
Question me? Sorry, not interested.
Are you here to ask about that whole yokai affair? That's right, specifically want to ask. Ah, but I can't tell you that now, can I?
Oh, come on, please. We're partners in justice, right?
No, Prosecutor Blackwell has specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I will not fall for your lies. In justice we trust.
Mrs. Samurai sure has him on a short leash. Not gonna ghost? Maybe some sort of urban troll then.
Now come along, Miss Tenma, to the station with you.
He took her away.
Missed my chance to see what she was lying about.
We found out there's a secret mechanism for opening the chamber. Let's go check it out.
I just hope they let us in now. Oh, what an absolutely fabulous scent! I'm so glad I had these carnations imported from England. Nothing but the finest will do. Perhaps I should place one aside for our dearly departed alderman.
Hey, it's Mr. LaBelle. Oh, let's ask him about you-know-what.
Yeah, before we search the Fox Chamber, we should ask about the blackmail letter. Why, if it isn't the mayor's little lawyers? What do you want from me? There's something we wanted to ask. Where's that ringing coming from? You'll have to excuse me. Hello, Lapel here. What the? Those things on his shoulders are cell phones? Yes, about that, you must forgive me. This whole matter with Mayor Tenma has been a complete nightmare. Where do you buy clothes like that? Oh, surprised. This is my own special design. It's the ultimate in functional beauty. Functional beauty? Are you sure about that? Looks a bit unwieldy to me. You simply don't have an eye for beauty. If having an eye for beauty means looking like this guy, I'd rather be blind. So what do you want with me? Both Jinxie and Mr. Filch said they saw Tenma Taro. What about you, Mr. Lepel? If you're in the foyer, why do you see— Ah! Very well, I admit it. That's right, I, Lord Labelle, saw the demon Tenma Taro. Huh. So he did see something. And why did you lie about not seeing him? I was simply trying to protect dearest little Jinxie. Protect Jinxie? What do you mean? Why, don't tell me you haven't heard of that strange little habit of hers. Which one are we talking about? The one where she wanders around making mischief without knowing what she's doing. Rumor has it she's possessed by Tenma Taro. That one's new to me. Well, there you have it. Anytime you hear about a Tenma Taro sighting, little Jinxie should be your prime suspect. Tell us more about that rumor. So what was that rumor about Jinxie? They say she's possessed, not all the time, of course. It hits suddenly, then she starts wandering around doing strange things. Is that so? Although, come to think of it... certainly would explain how she was acting earlier. Once, she even put on a Tenma Taro costume and wandered around the woods at night. She did? I wish I'd never asked. Does she remember anything while she's possessed? Unfortunately, no. She doesn't seem to remember a thing during these episodes. Memory loss during possession. Come to think of it, her memory of the murder scene was quite fuzzy. I suppose that, too, was caused by her possession. Ah, and maybe... So you do understand. No yokai business was entirely of her own making. Now, wait a minute. Though that yokai evidence wasn't there until after she discovered the crime scene. Did she leave those black feathers and strange tracks there herself? Oh, let's ask Mayor Tenma about Jinxie's episodes the next time we talk with him. What is that? It's the blackmail letter, but it wasn't sent to Alderman QB. It was sent to Mayor Tenma. And? Your point being? Someone took the letter from the mayor's briefcase, and then placed it in Alderman's pocket after he was murdered. Oh, you don't say! You wouldn't happen to be the one who made the switch, would you? Understandable. Completely understandable. After all, you're the only one who knew the blackmail letter was in this briefcase. So not to... Ah! Perhaps that shot of cologne will make those scales fall from your eyes. Or my eyes fall from their sockets. Is it possible that you would like to frame me as a potential suspect? What would make you raise such an outrageous allegation in the first place? Oh, well... My only crime is being born as beautiful as you see here. In other words, you have things. Now let me show you what to do with this garbage. You can't destroy evidence like that. What do you mean I can't? I just did. Feel a little lighter now? You just won a one-way trip to the top of my most annoying people ever list, buddy. Are we done with your silly questions now? I'm a very busy man, you know. I guess that's it for now. Hello, LaBelle speaking. Really? You wish to carry my new product at your store? Oh, but I'm afraid it's my own private brand. It's not available to the public. What? Then I shouldn't advertise it on TV? But I don't understand. As the embodiment of beauty, it's my duty to announce my good looks to the world. Stop the bus. I'm getting off. Everyone wants my exclusive Je suis la Belle brand products. It's the crown jewel of my collection, born of my long, relentless pursuit of beauty. But now it's become so popular, it's become an absolute nightmare. You don't say. Well, they can't have it. It's just for me. It's not meant for you peasants. Peasants? This is my latest product. I'm calling it Color Me La Belle. A dazzling hair color that you can wash out with just water. Yes, that means you can't sweat. Yeah, that's just foreshadowing. That is foreshadowing right there. I have 7 colors in all. You can find out more in my commercials and magazine ads. Yet it's not available to the public. Great sales strategy there, genius. I mean, yeah, it's all about his own image rather than getting a sale, clearly. Come to think of it, Mr. LaBelle, your hair color's changed since the last time we met. The little lady is quite the discerning eye. Here's a little sample, considered a gift for one who truly appreciates beauty.
Oh, Apollo, what should I do?
Better shake it before you get a face full of cologne.
Good point. Wow, thanks, Mr. LaBelle.
Thanks. However, it will be used as evidence against him, so... Got him. Okay, let's head over to the Fox Chamber. We still gotta find the secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. Goodbye, LaBelle. See you later. Where you get to melt before our eyes. Okay, let's find the secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber.
Oh, this is like so exciting. Can't wait to see how it works. Do you really think the killer entered the Forbidden Chamber?
We'll just have to open it to find out.
You can also see if there was anywhere the killer could have hidden in this room. Okay, let's get started. Apparat! Apollo, apparat!
Apparently there's no escaping through the air duct.
And here we went through all the trouble of bringing a ladder to check it out. That's not a ladder, Apollo. It's a step ladder.
The tradition continues.
What's the difference? They both had the word ladder in them. What's the difference? Oh, I know. Let's play rock, paper, scissors. Decide who's right.
You're way too competitive. It's not even related to the original issue either. At least it's quick. Let me check here real quick. I need to go back to the menu. This is just for progress sake. Do you think the letter bit was getting long and...
A little bit. It was kind of getting long on the original trilogy. But they've clearly been, like, shortening it over time to be like, hey, a little funny. You can have a little funny bit, but it's not going to be that long.
Yep, there we go. There we go.
Don't need to do that until Spirit of Justice.
I just wanted to make sure I get it, like, while I was doing it.
Alright, time to actually do the actual investigation.
Still no keyhole, huh?
Yeah, the door won't budge, just like those spiky bangs of yours.
Well, all it takes is some water, but I don't think that would work on the door.
Oh, I know, I'll break it down with a body slam.
Haha. I needed to talk to someone for a second, so Beck. Yeah. I seriously doubt you could do that.
What do you know if I haven't even tried?
No, wait, you don't.
Ah.
Well, you hate losing, Athena. I think the door would win this match. The table.
Maybe the killer hid under this table.
That would be a terrible hiding place. The alderman's body would have been right above.
Maybe you're right. Guess the underside is a bit... Wait, there's something under the table.
Let's check it out. The bowl. That's the bowl part of the statue. Hey, look, there's something down here. Looks like a piece of something. Only question is, a piece of what? Oh, I know. Might be a piece of this statue. Remember what Jinxie said? Statue originally depicted two yokai holding up a cup. Octagonal mugs. Yes. The statue originally depicted two yokai holding up a cup. It was a symbol of goodwill. So this piece broke off and rolled under the table. Under the table? Yes, octagonal mugs because we're... This is originally a 3DS game. So they gotta, like... They gotta cut corners somewhere. A little bit. Then again, octagonal mugs would not be a terrible idea. Not really. The carving of the nine-tailed fox over the door and statues of him on either side. The way those two statues are glaring, it's like they're guarding the door from us. Come to think of it, there are two foxes on the folding screen as well. Can't be a coincidence, can it?
Hey, this statue moves.
Don't get carried away now. I mean, who knows? Might trigger a trap.
Hey, I can handle it. If a sphere comes shooting my way, I'll snatch it out of the air.
I'd like to see you try.
After all, I have the reflexes of a regular karate kid.
I guess if you can catch something that fast in the midair, you can accomplish anything. Still, there might be something in the fact that these fox statues rotate. And there's something around here that shows the position they should be in. Two foxes standing back to back are depicted on this elegant folding screen. Could this have something to do with the keyhole? Wait a minute. Two foxes. There are two fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber as well.
Maybe the key will appear if we do something to this folding screen.
No, I think it means we have to move the statues.
But I don't see anything unusual about it.
It does have two foxes on it. Two fox statues in front of this door.
Maybe there's a clue somewhere in this room. Let's turn the whole place upside down.
She's as excited as a kid in a candy store.
Oh, I can't think of anywhere else to look. You'll find anything, Apollo? I'll never find the keyhole to Forbidden Chamber at this rate.
Something about that folding screen. Know how those fox statues in the front of the Forbidden Chamber move? Screen might be a clue as to how we're supposed to position them or something.
Hey, I bet you're right. Let's go over that screen with a fine-tooth comb.
Closer inspection. I think there's more to the screen than meets the eye.
Let's check every last inch of it.
I can rotate the folding screen. Yay! Technically, we're doing forensics. Technically. Spot anything in interest, I can press space on it to inspect it further. You can also zoom in and... Finally, good gameplay! Let's check every inch of it. What's this? It's like a keel or something.
You think it could be the keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber?
No, it's just a picture.
Still, you know what they say, a picture's worth 1,000 words.
And now I examine one of the keys. Picture of a key. Huh. Shape looks awfully familiar.
Oh, I know. Shaped like the Forbidden Chamber's key.
Wait, what about that keyhole drawn in the center of the screen? You think the two are related?
Key and a keyhole. Oh, I just got an idea. What if that screen up just right? The key and the keyhole should overlap.
Hey, I think you're right. Let's give it a try. Do it. Whoosh. Whumph. And look, you gotta turn them facing each other. Ho ho ho. Look, a door.
Yeah, and it's open too.
Two foxes are now facing each other, so... What if they made those fox statues face each other?
Polo, let's go check out the two statues.
Okay, help me with the two statues so they face each other, just like on the screen. Look! Lock appeared.
Now we can use that key.
Okay, here goes nothing. It worked.
Time to see why this chamber's so forbidden.
What secrets could it hold, I wonder? Just a big old statue, clearly. Obviously. These doors need some serious oil.
That was like nails on a chalkboard.
Good gameplay over. Pensive.
Meh.
Oh, right. Forgot about those super good ears of yours. I mean... I have sensitive ears, too. So, like... Something, Athena is, autistic. Look, more feathers. Ah! Is Poochie also autistic? Yes, actually. Also, the most obvious evidence in the room is literally right there. LaBelle is an idiot. LaBelle is such a fucking idiot. Why did he leave that there? He just throws that shit away like it's trash, expecting no one's gonna come in here. Like, oh my fucking god. He's such an idiot. Oh. How did he expect he would get away with this at all? Literally, how? I don't think it sucks. It's more just like, LaBelle's a fucking idiot. What the heck is that? Is that a Tenma Taro statue? But there's something odd about it. All I know is I don't like it. I can't explain why. I mean, it's got a very imposing vibe, I'll give you that. Anything to look pale? You're not scared, are you? What, this thing? Don't make me laugh. Really? Hey, look. What? What is it? Over there on the left, there's a bunch of stabs on that rack. Kind of looked like the staff we saw earlier. You mean the one Jinky said she saw Tenma Taro carrying? Yeah, I bet our Tenma Taro impersonator really did come in here at some point. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's search the place. Seriously though, like, really? Really, LaBelle? You're an idiot. What's this? Whatever it is, the packaging is really gaudy. I mean... yes. This is fucking is. Like, we already freaking knew it was him to begin with. He was making it super obvious. And now he's just like, ha ha ha, I'm gonna leave this here and not, I'm gonna leave this here as evidence. Fucking idiot. The biggest fool of them all. The fact there's no dust on it means it hasn't been here very long. Yeah, because he freaking left it here. Oh, it's hand cream. Also, he literally said his products are not available to the public. All because he said that these products are only for him. So what does that mean? Oh, I don't know. The freaking man who only uses his own products leaves one of his products behind? Huh, I wonder who the killer is. Stupid. He's such an absolute idiot. He has left so much evidence that incriminates him. How? How did he think he would get away with this? At all? Oh, it's a hand cream. Let's see what brand it is. Je suis LaBelle. LaBelle? What the? Then, wouldn't that mean Mr. LaBelle was here? The toy. Guess so, but why? Or is dressed up like Tenma Taro. Must have taken a staff from here in the Forbidden Chamber. That same person probably dropped his hand cream at that same time.
In other words, the Tenmatar impersonator we're looking for is none other than Lauren LaBelle. This generally is not a reveal because it's like, it's stupid obvious. Like, okay, look. Let's look at like the first case of this series. The very first one. We know that Frank Sod is the killer because it's obvious. However, that one at least makes sense because, like, it's trying to introduce you to, like, the world and whatnot. So it's trying to, like, introduce you, like, fairly quickly. For the most part. So most of the satisfaction comes from just, like, calling him out in his very obvious lies to a point where it's like, how did he freaking think this is gonna work? Like, I don't know. At least in that sense, it makes sense that you would, like, try to, like, introduce people to your world through, like, a very simple case. The red-white one is a little bit harder, slightly. But it's still kind of obvious because, like, it's freaking... Who else would it be? But, like, here, it's somewhat insulting. Somewhat insulting because you kind of just know, it's this guy. It's kind of just keeps going on and on. That's what more of the flaw with this case, where it's like, its length is its flaw. It does not need to go this long for what is effectively, like, a very obvious freaking killer. Like, what the hell? I think the next case will probably do it better, but, like, this one's definitely like, LaBelle, can we please, like, take you in already? Please. Yeah. This might be a big break for us in court tomorrow. All we have to do is get the truth out of Mayor Tenma. Whoa, that's what makes at you. Must be something like 15 feet tall. Look, this Tenma Taro has a staff. Tenma Taro in the scroll didn't have one. Wonder why. I feel like this could be significant, but why? Let's take a closer look. First, to go around this table here. Oh, are you sure that's a good idea? Hey, it looks like there's some sort of compartment in the base of the statue. Don't open it. Who knows what might be in there? It's just a big empty compartment. All the dust and cobwebs. This hasn't been open in a really long time. That's enough, Apollo. Let's shut it and... Wait, there is something in here. It's like some sort of figure. But it's so dusty, I can't tell what it's supposed to be. Wonder what it's doing here. It's like an old scroll. There's something drawn on it. If I'm not mistaken, it looks like an old guy. Some sort of monk, maybe? A monk? What are you talking about? You know, people that take walks in the mountains as a form of spiritual training? Wouldn't that just be a hiker? The guy in this picture doesn't look like he's doing this for fun, Athena. Look, there's just some yellow things strapped to his back. Oh, it's turning into Tenma Taro. What's this scroll getting at? Is this how Tenma Taro was born? Whatever it is, it's definitely creepy. Creepy! Creepy! Oh, I think you're just wasting your time there.
I pointed at the vague mass.
Hey, there's a bunch of stabs here, and it looks like one's missing. The Tenma Taro JJ saw must have taken it. I'd have to agree. These look like the one Detective Fulbright showed us. Why do you think there are so many here? Maybe they're spares. Tenma Taro might be, you know, absent-minded or something. The fact that he has a spare stabs handy, well, shows that he's aware of his faults and is trying to deal with them. At least that's my take on it. Maybe this will remind her to deal with her own faults. But I won't hold my breath.
Vent.
Oh look, there's an air vent here too. Guess even forbidden chambers need proper ventilation. I don't think anyone could reach this one either. There's nothing to stand on around here. Wonder where this vent leads. Well, the Fox Chambers vent didn't branch this way, so maybe it doesn't have anything to do with this case after all. Guess that about wraps it up. What now? We should probably talk to some of the witnesses again. You mean like Mr. Filch and Jinxie? Yeah, I really want to ask Mr. Filch about the village superstitions in Tenma Taro. Filch! 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 I will say, though, the Forbidden Chamber does have, like, quite the atmosphere of, like, very foreboding and, like, dire. It's got that same feel I get with, like, I don't know, another of Capcom's another of Capcom's games with Okami. It's got that same feeling of just like foreboding, dire. It's got that same foreboding, dire feeling where like it can be kind of spooky, but in a like, oh, it's the atmosphere, it's the energy, all that shit, you know? It's the curse, the curse, the curse of Tenma Taro. Oopsies. Ugh. You outsiders are ignoring them superstitions at our peril. Mind your own business, will ya? Ah. Ouch, what's all that? What's all this about a curse? He stole him again. Tenma Taro's got a curse all yet. All less you've stopped sticking your nose where it don't belong. Stop the investigation. Listen to what them superstitions say. Right. How about obeying the law before you go obeying the superstitions? Huh? Hey, what are you doing with Widget around your neck? He's mine. You know better than to go around stealing people's stuff like that. Same goes for my bracelet. Sorry, I promise I won't do it again. Almost getting out my sweet little Ridget. The big jerk. I'm sorry. I guess you can't teach an old raccoon dog new tricks. As long as we have him here, I guess we should ask him about what happened. I mean, he is a tanuki. Like, come on. This man is just the human embodiment of a tanuki. I can't believe you did that. It's one thing to steal a pair of shoes, but to steal Widget. Yipes! Mercy, mercy! I can't seem to control myself. It's that thieving blood running in my veins. Thieving blood? What's that supposed to mean? Glad you asked. The infamous bandit Azuki Kozo was my grandpappy. Take a gander of this. What exactly am I looking at? It's like another one of those yokai to me. It's none other than the Azuki Kozo, robbed from the rich to give to the poor, he did. And he'd leave one of these figures at the scene of the crime. What's more, I'm his grandson because he was my grandpappy. And that figure was in the freaking compartment, which means your grandfather already stole what was ever in there. Wow, you don't say. Please honor, it's the honest truth. Ah, the slosh and sound of Azuki beans scraping together in the dead of night. It's the magical sound of dirty money getting washed clean for giving out to the poor. I'm Azuki Kozo, washer of money, giver outer of wealth reborn. Forget the money. You should be washing yourself of this nasty habit. Wait a second. This figure looks familiar. Yes, it looks just like that old dusty figure we found in the Forbidden Chamber. Hi! What are you doing with that there figure? Oh, this? We found it in the Forbidden Chamber. Looks like it's been there practically forever. Good to mean my grandpappy broke into the Forbidden Chamber way back? Hey, that reminds me. He once told me there's treasure in that there chamber. Treasure? What do you know about the treasure in the Forbidden Chamber? Only that it's the greatest get rich quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's amazing treasure in there. There's something amazing in there? Didn't see anything like that, though. Because it's already been stolen. Your grandfather didn't by chance already steal it, did he? Seeing how there was one of his figures in there, then that just might be. That's Grandpappy for you. Bet he washed that treasure up real good before heading out to the poor. Oh, of course, because he was so righteous. In court, you mentioned seeing Temotaro when you had seen the crime. Sorry, I didn't come clean right away, but them superstitions got the better of me. People at Ninetales Vow sure seem like a superstitious bunch. I'm not surprised you wouldn't want to talk about seeing Temotaro. Alright, damn superstitions scare me out of my wits, I tells ya. That's why I'm gonna do exactly what they say from now on. So you plan on staying here in Ninetales Vale? Yep, I'm gonna keep living here right here and keep up with the old ways just like Grandpappy did. Damn superstitious are like a rulebook to me. Wait, so you're saying you actually believe in those old wives' tales? You but listen to a word I said.
Gonna do exactly what them superstitions say? Well, I say that's baloney.
Take that!
It's clearly written here, ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it, your immediate departure from the village. Ah! So according to this, you shouldn't even be here, let alone talking with us. You said you're planning on staying here right here in Ninetales Vale. But if you really believed in the superstitions, you would have been long gone by now.
What? No way.
I know you've been lying to me. Time to come clean, Mr. Filch.
Yes.
You were lying about believing the superstitions, weren't you?
Sorry, but I didn't have no choice.
So what was the real reason why you didn't talk about seeing Temataro?
It's all that pretty boy's fault, Mr. LaBelle, if you know what I mean. He told me not to say a word about seeing no Temataro. That if I did, he'd do to me what them superstitions said would happen.
So it was Mr. LaBelle who muzzled you. Why would Mr. LaBelle want to scare you into silence?
Mr. LaBelle was trying to protect that little maid gal.
I doubt it.
It was on account of that rumor, the one about her being possessed.
That rumor again.
I guess really do have to talk to Mayor Temma about the possession rumor. Ouch! Hey, watch it! I'll be taking this back now. Gotta like family to me.
You could have just asked instead of stealing it. He won't.
Was that all we wanted to ask, Mr. Filch?
Yeah, I think that was it. Let's go see Mr. Tenmataro one more time. Just thinking about dealing with that yokai again makes me want to say pass.
Lord Tenma, your attorneys are here to see you, your malevolence.
Why are you speaking like that?
Oh, Mayor Tenma, you've returned.
Yes, well, Jinji came by early to reapply a new charm to my head. It seems to be suppressing the demon within me. That's a relief. Maybe we'll actually get somewhere this time. So what can I do for you today? I'd like to ask about the rumor that Jinxie is possessed. Ah. She allegedly left the yokai evidence at the scene while under a demon's power. At least that's what the prosecution is going to claim at tomorrow's trial. Huh?
No matches this warding charm for me.
The charm!
Rataro's back.
I mean, the only reason he's doing it is because it's out of protection for Jinxie, clearly.
Those foolish mortals. They shall regret blaming that child for my doings.
I blew it. That question brought that yokai back. Probably won't drop the act until Jinxie's name is cleared either. We'd like to ask you about something your aide, Lord LaBelle, mentioned. Did you know Jinxie is rumored to be possessed?
I know not of what you speak.
You're not trying to protect Jinxie, are you?
Hey, Tenmataro, Demon Lord of the Yokai, protect a mere mortal? No affections do I possess for your race of humans.
Please! We already proved there was a third party disguised as a yokai at the scene. If you deny that tomorrow, we'll never be able to clear Mayor Tenma's name.
But I've already told you, I know not of what you speak.
I don't think we'll get anything more out of him. It's all over unless we can somehow prove that Jinxie didn't plant that yokai evidence.
Hey, Apollo, I think I've got this one. I think I can prove that she didn't do it.
Really?
Sure. I should be able to use psychology to explain that whole possession thing.
Knock yourself out, then. Wow, Athena's really something. I can really count on her when it counts.
Mayor Tenma, Jinxie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes are a form of somnambulism.
Somnambulism? You mean sleepwalking?
Yes, I believe she is exhibiting a rare form of the disorder. It's usually brought on by repressed stress.
Yeah, that sounds like her.
Mr. Mayor, didn't her symptoms start soon after she began her job in Ninetails Vale? When the child visited last, she did speak of dreading yokai and how they rob her of sleep at each night. I knew it. The lack of sleep is causing her to enter an unconscious state. And that means she can't be trying to protect you. At least, not on a conscious level.
So then the Tenmataro that was spotted at the manor wasn't Jinxie.
Sleepwalking, eh?
That would indeed explain the matter. Look, Tenmataro's spirit! It's left the mayor's body.
Can you tell us the truth now, Mayor Tenma?
Very well. It's the least I could do for a superb exorcist such as you.
Mayor Tenma, you didn't leave those feathers and tracks at the scene, did you?
I did not. Neither I nor Jinxie have anything to do with that. That was the killer's doing, no doubt. I knew it. You suspect Florent is behind all this. But why? Did he really want Ninetails Vale that badly? Can you think of any reason why? Looking back, you did seem fixated on Tenmataro for a spell. Ah, could it be? Perhaps he was attempting to release Tenmataro. It's crazy. Are you saying that yokai is real? Whatever the case, Tenmataro brings nothing but pain and misfortune. It's as the superstitions warn. You must not gaze upon him nor free him from his prison. But how can people actually believe that?
At least we know who's behind this whole Tenmataro thing now.
Yeah, and I think we need to have another nice long chat with Mr. LaBelle.
Your dinner is ready, your malevolence. An offering to the Demon King. You may place it right there.
The kitchen crew poured their heart and soul into making it.
Did they now? Souls happen to be a favorite of mine. Just hold the hearts next time.
Yes, your malevolence, I'll remember that. How long is he planning to keep up this yokai charade? Well, we've already talked to Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma, so... Why don't we go see Florent LaBelle next? That way we know the truth. He won't be able to claim that the Tenma Taro was Jinxie or the mayor anymore. Real question is, how are we gonna get him to admit it was him? You gotta get him into a corner, obviously. Okay, now let's practice that again, Filchy, from the top. Mr. LaBelle was in the floor at the time of the crime. And when we heard a scream, oh heck, what was the next part again? Yarr! You have the memory capacity of a flea. It's the 13th time, you know. Now 100 times more and we're done. What on earth are they practicing? They are practicing their lines for the next trial. Because they gotta forge their fucking testimonies. Oh, I ain't cut out for this. Whoopsie daisy. Ow. Oh, begging your pardon, Mr. LaBelle, sir. It's just all this right. Yeah! Unbelievable. What if you had sullied my outfit with those grubby paws of yours? Filch LaBelle's wallet just now? So what do you think they're up to this time, Apollo? Oh, it's you two eavesdropping, are we? You peasants are so tacky. What do you want with me? Your confession to being the Tenma Taro imposter would be a nice right about now. Mr. Filch filled me in on a conversation you two had. About how you told him not to say a word about seeing Tenma Taro. Filchy, you fool! Yaps! So why do you want to keep Mr. Filch quiet like that, Mr. LaBelle? Why, to protect darling little Jinxie, of course. But Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking. Being asleep at the time, she couldn't have been consciously trying to protect the mayor. It also means she couldn't have possibly been Tenma Taro. Interesting, but where are you going with this? I get it. It's very annoying, but like, it's annoying because he is an annoying character. They got him to be annoying in a good way. It just unfortunately just makes him, well, annoying. He is just annoying all the way down. Since you asked so politely, I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Filch quiet. That reason would be a deflect doubt away from the one who was really Tenma Taro. Now this is getting interesting. Are you insinuating that I'm Tenma Taro? So sorry to disappoint, but I'm nothing of the sort. Apollo, we keep these accusations to the courtroom. We do. I said Tenma Taro was Jinxie, you fool. Honestly, you have the memory capacity of a flea. In fact, this is 100 times more. Yaps! So, have you been called to testify tomorrow? Yes, and I'm so looking forward to my courtroom debut. But you'll just have to wait until then. Oh, ha, ha, ha. Oh, I'll be waiting for the special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you. Milchi, wake up, you lazy bones! What was I sleeping? Oh. Must have been that sweet cologne of yours, Mr. LaBelle. Made me right sleepy, it did. Well, it's time for your lesson on what to do and say tomorrow. I'm begging you, not another lesson. I ain't cut out for this thinking and remembering stuff. Yar! Right up the schnauzer. Keep quiet and do exactly as I say. No, please, anything but another lesson. There they go. It's our chance to get the truth out of him. I don't think we would. LaBelle is fucking obnoxious. Yeah, but we'll get the proof we need in court tomorrow, one way or another. All that's left now is that lie Jinxie told. Better go clear that up before tomorrow. You think they're done questioning Jinxie? Maybe. Let's see if she's over on Yokai Lane shopping for more charms. Oh. Stretchy stretch. Person Nine-Tailed Fox, this is time for... My grudge has been festered over time. The last vengeance will be mine. Grr, grr. She's sleepwalking. Must be possessed or sleepwalking again. Maybe if I speak softly, I won't startle her and get a charm plastered on my forehead. Shh, Jinxie. Huh? Oh, hello, Mr. Demon Lawyer. My charms must have fallen off again. Phew, guess I'd avoid a charm slap by toning down my cords of steel. Are they done questioning you, Jinxie? Uh-huh. On the way back, I stopped here to buy a new charm that was just released. Yeah? Which one? The one with the Nine-Tailed Fox and Tenma Taro. It shows them dancing together. Really? Two bitter rivals dancing together. Uh-huh. It's a charm for rebuilding burnt bridges. Alright, for the municipal merger issue. No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor. What? It'll stop you two from fighting like you did in the court this morning. Darling, I don't think that's how it's gonna work. You weren't fighting, it was just a spirited debate. Reside. No fighting. Charm slapped again. Apollo, if you're done playing around, let's find out what she was lying about. Jinxie, it seems like you're starting to remember things. I already said that the feathers and tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. Have you remembered anything else that seems important?
Like what?
Tell us what you saw that day. Maybe you'll remember something else this time.
When I opened the door, Papa and Alderman QB were collapsed in the Fox chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. I'll tell Lisa before you passed out in the chair.
I knew it. He's holding something back. It was twitching for a moment.
Gotcha!
You were very nervous when you said that's all he said, weren't you? I know because I saw your fingers move as if you were going to slap someone with a charm.
Huh?
Listen to me, Jinxie. This is very important. Did Mayor Tenma say anything else to you?
There was nothing. He was just talking in his sleep.
Talking in his sleep. So you admit that he did say something else.
How could you tell? Only a demon could have such powers. Like I said, he was just talking in his sleep. Why else would Papa say something like that?
Could he be a little more specific?
Before he fainted, he said,
Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed Alderman QB. He said what? Mayor actually confessed to the crime?
but he didn't mean it. He couldn't possibly have known what he was saying. Probably possessed, or maybe he was in the middle of a—
No, this is a nightmare. This is one statement I wish I never heard. What are we going to do now? Right, just believe in my client, even if all I can see ahead is darkness and despair.
Jinxie, does Prosecutor Flagel know about your father's confession? I didn't mention it when he was questioning me. I mean, there's no way Papa's the killer.
Why would the mayor confess like that? Could he really have been dreaming or simply delirious?
Who knows? But I sure feel like I'm in a living nightmare right now. Oh, what are we gonna do about tomorrow's trial? Crime scene was locked tight until Jinxie arrived, and our clients even confessed. Not only that, Jinxie has been accused of planting the yokai evidence. Both the mayor and Jinxie are going to prison if we don't do something.
I know. Let's see here. Lack of a third party in the locked room is a major problem. Jinxie has testified that when she first opened the door, Alderman QB and Mayor Tenma were the only people she saw in the Fox Chamber.
The real killer must have been hiding in there as well.
Considering the room was locked tight, that's the only logical explanation.
Mystery person must have then fled the Fox Chamber was opened. That's when Jinxie saw what she thought was Tenma Taro. But Up in the older room, we're the only people there.
Someone could have hidden in the Forbidden Chamber.
Didn't see anyone else.
What's going on here? Bill's extremely pale, but he's far from transparent. How did he hide himself at the scene of the crime?
Whatever it takes in court tomorrow, Apollo. We have to take down that dirty, rotten Tenma Taro Florent LaBelle.
Right. We'll get him with a legal exorcism, justice style. We'll do that next time. Because it's already 4 hours in. And I'd rather, like, do the final trial bit and get started on the third case next time. So, I think for the moment, I'll just go back to the games menu and just have the trial for the entirety of next time. Oh boy. LaBelle is a huge fucking idiot. Kind of to an insulting degree. Like, I'm not saying that, like, Dual Destinies is terrible. It's not. There's just, like, kind of some points here and there that kind of make you go, like, oh my god. Please stop. Like, I think that, like, 3, 4, and... the 3, 4, and 5 are probably, like, some of the best that the game has to offer. There's just bits here and there that are just, like, not fun and take too long. But I guess that's besides the point, because we'll get there when we get there. So for the moment, I'm stopping it there, and we'll be back to it next week. I hope y'all have a good rest of your day / night, wherever. And I hope y'all have a good weekend. I have a feeling we're probably going to be playing more Romeo's a Dead Man come Monday. Probably. I really, really want to play more of that. Bye-bye. Blah, 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 bye.